It's a good game, y'all.
Yeah. Got him. Oh, give me that. Let's go.
What are you trying to do? We have more heart. We have more heart. I told you.
We are going to take the lead right here. All the way for the lead. Yeah.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Johnson is out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And for Philadelphia, George and Embiid are up front. Edgecombe out there with Cameron Payne. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And we're only a few games in, but already some surprises to this season, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. On the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
Now here's Embiid over Duren. Good D by Duren. On the wing, Thompson. Uses the glass on the layup.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And here's Payne. For three, George. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Oubre. George outside. Three-pointer. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Here's Embiid. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And Cunningham throws it down.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice take.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Cunningham against Payne. From outside the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Thompson passes to Johnson. Oubre with a steal. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to George. The rebound by Detroit. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
The tricky little pass fake there. It's working well. Thompson's got 5 points.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of a modern swingman.
Yeah, 6 foot.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still peeved.
And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, the Sixers are one of the most high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans of PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without it, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They are plenty talented. Thank you, Shams.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Embiid finds Payne. There's the drive. Tries it from the block. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Thompson. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Thompson's got 7 points. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
But her defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Here's Cunningham. Knocked away. Out to Thompson. Back to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. Here's Thompson. Pass to Johnson. Inside. Duren, the pass to Johnson. There's Cunningham with a 3. Pistons keep it alive. Here's
Gets you some! Showing some power! And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. The 3, George sinks the tray. He's got 5.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Johnson finds Duren. Back to Johnson. Here's Cunningham. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
George outside. Pass to Embiid. Outside Payne. And they recover it. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Here's Cunningham. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Here's Edgecombe. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto. Launches a 3. George's shot is off.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
And it's Robinson penetrating. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, credit Robinson for evolving his game. He's gotten much better attacking off the dribble.
George feels it out a bit. Back to Payne. Pass to George. Count the basket. And it's 7 points for Paul George.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Cunningham. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
George outside. Fires for 3. George with another miss.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
He gets it in there. Duren's got his second bucket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you, VA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Outside Payne to the paint. Kicks it to George for 3, and he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Paul. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duren out there with Johnson. Then it's Asar Thompson, and it's Robinson in a two-guard. Here's Cunningham, and he misses the go-ahead basket.
Textbook defense on display. That's exactly how you guard against the jump shot.
Well, good footwork, good assertiveness, able to put a ton of pressure on the shooter.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Detroit moving the ball around. Cunningham finds Johnson. Just 3 to shoot. Shot from 12. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
Yeah, that's a shot that Cunningham is very comfortable with. No problem with the mid-range.
Pass to George. Back to Payne. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Duren. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. George for 3. The rebound by Detroit.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Duren, the pass to Johnson. Thompson outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Asar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. Both free throws good from Thompson. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Payne. Grimes up top. And a nice finish on the layup. Grimes has got his first 2 points of the night.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Thompson for 3. Second chance shot. Johnson finds Duren. Knocked loose. Cunningham outside. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Detroit has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Lets it go from 14. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. And that's now 9 points for Jalen Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
And these 2 teams will face off against one another 4 times. It should be fun.
Well, these are the games you get up for, regardless of how you've played lately.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Thompson finds Johnson. Cunningham outside. Back to Johnson. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 5.
76.
And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Jalen Duren is second.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Payne against Cunningham. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre. For 3, George. Here's Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. Just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Thompson passes to Johnson. Back to Cunningham. Detroit moving the ball around. Thompson left side. Pass to Johnson. And here's Cunningham outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Duran against George. It's Grimes on the wing. The three ball. The rebound by Detroit. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, nice D from George.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Back to Payne. George against Duran. George passes to Payne. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort.
Yeah, and it's really hard to stay connected to shooters out there. And even harder to contest the shot without foul.
Now that was a clever adjustment. That was a tough shot.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against the bigger defender.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Detroit calls timeout.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles. We just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
And you can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he's able to get it back. Yes, it's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Cunningham. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's George. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Cunningham up top, takes the 3. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy. Credit there.
So it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of... possession.
Detroit, 59.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paul George has been sensational.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
George and Embiid are up front. Cameron Payne out there with Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Cunningham against Payne. George outside. Shoots over Johnson. George, no good. Pistons trail by 7. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And the 76ers shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Up top, George. 4-3. He drops it from range. George has got 22.
You're capable of shooting. .40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back over to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Johnson finds Cunningham. Cade taking it in, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Lots of room. And he knocks the jumper down. And it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Oubre inside, working on Durham. Outside Robinson, pass to Johnson. Thompson against George. Out to Thompson. Johnson passes to Thompson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul.
Well, he is a wiry, strong athlete. Thompson's able to go through the contact.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. That free throw is good from Thompson. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. Back to George. Thompson with a steal. Here's Johnson. Back to Thompson. Here's Johnson. George defending. Robinson passes to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Now here's Duren. Embiid covers. Here's Robinson. And again, the Pistons missing. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Payne. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Payne, pass to Oubre. Blocked!
An effective stopper at the rim. Duren sure knows how to use those long arms of his.
Payne finds George.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead. Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Payne, the pass to Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, all you can ask for is you guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
Shooting for Detroit, Johnson. At the line for 1.
And Johnson, no good on that one. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Oubre. It's George on the wing. Misses the 3.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Cunningham's got 19 points. Outside Payne. To the middle. Here's Oubre. Rebounded by Johnson.
Tremendous defensive effort. Saving a bucket right there.
Well, he's such a competitor at that end of the floor. Never takes a possession off.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance. Boy, he can't miss right now. This is as locked in as you get.
Pass to Embiid. The Pistons clear it. Johnson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Down low. And the dunk by Duren.
How much power from Jalen Duren. Goodness.
Philadelphia is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you get off with more resistance than that.
Watford's checked in for the Sixers. Edwards comes in for Oubre. Tobias Harris checked in for Detroit. Here's Watford. And Cunningham pulls it down. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Hey, I'd keep feeding him every trip. He's been on fire this quarter.
Cunningham against Payne. Now Grimes. Pass to Watford. 6 to shoot. Embiid. Back to Grimes. Takes a 3. Detroit with a rebound. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 19. Johnson inside. He's against Watford. They get it back. Duren. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Duren's got 13 now.
Well, the numbers will show that Duren is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high-motor player.
Philadelphia with another miss.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Philadelphia calls timeout.
Well, it just hasn't been there for him tonight. He looks like he's forcing it at this point.
Make some noise, fans. The loudest fan gets the free T-shirt.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's. Detroit leading by 4. And on the floor for Detroit here. Johnson is out there with Thompson. Then there's Kate Cunningham. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Duren in at the center position. Philadelphia moving it around. For 3, George. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Robinson finds Johnson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Robinson with a steal. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
Well, he's put that first half behind him and looks like his confidence is back.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Outside Grimes. The 3 hits the trifecta.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Double team on Drummond. Grimes, the pass to Oubre. 4 on the clock. Kicks it to George. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the triple. George has got 25 points in the game.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Johnson, pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. Back to Johnson. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Grimes. Rips down the breakaway slam.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steal.
Cunningham finds Johnson. Cunningham drives in. Cunningham going up and through the defense.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 27.
30 players came from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Here's Cunningham. Powerful take from Cunningham. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Pass to Edgecombe. The three. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Thompson. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Edgecombe. He's watched by Cunningham. Into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
And yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Johnson finds Cunningham. Shoots over George. And it's Cunningham missing. The Sixers trailing. Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Philadelphia.
On Tuesday, they'll host the Boston Celtics. And then Friday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Let's go with a 3. And it's Cunningham missing. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Pass to Edgecombe. George outside. This one for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Johnson passes to Thompson. Johnson against George. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Edgecombe. He's watched by Cunningham. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Here's George. Puts it up off the inbound. The bank shot, no good. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Johnson inside. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Edgecombe. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Embiid. Not going to go that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pass to Duran. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
George left side. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive. But he can't do it all by himself.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. '76ers trail by 5. Ooh, poked away. Gets stolen by Johnson. To the middle. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
And it's good. 2 points. George has got 33 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
To the paint. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Haynes checked in for Oubre. Here's Cunningham. On the wing, Thompson. Johnson inside, working on George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond comes in for George, and it's Oubre in for Grimes. 76ers trail by 7. Down low. That's good from Drummond on the assist by Payne. Payne's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Duran. And Embiid with the block. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Payne, pass to Oubre. Now Drummond. Outside Payne. Clock at 6. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Edgecombe. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Edgecombe's gotten 4 this quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Johnson passes to Cunningham. Now here's Thompson. 6 to shoot. Back to Johnson. There's Cunningham with a 3. They got the rebound. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Payne finds Drummond. Back to Payne. Outside Oubre. To the right side. Philadelphia moving it around.
And a nice contest there by Cunningham, using his size and reach to great effect.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass. While playing with the lead, they've been working for more high percentage shots they can depend on.
Shooting for Detroit, Cade Cunningham.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Let's give you a look now at our player of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Embiid. Payne for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to guy.
Inside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the inside. Here's Edgecombe. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, a little bit of a welcome to the league. The rookie Edgecombe dealing with some very aggressive defense there.
And the second free throw is good. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 7. Johnson finds Cunningham. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Payne against Cunningham. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And here are the Sixers now. Robinson passes to Cunningham. Here's Johnson to the paint. Here's Duren. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Embiid. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter here. Cunningham against Payne to the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Top of the key. And he nails that one right through the heart. Edgecomb's got 9 points now in the second half.
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Cunningham against Payne. And again, no good by Detroit. He is just playing at a high level right now.
Making plays for himself and others. His next assist will give him a double-double.
Here's Embiid. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heading move right now.
Duren finds Robinson. Up top, Johnson. And here's Cunningham, defended by Payne. Johnson passes to Cunningham. Detroit needs to get off the shot. Over Payne. And it's Cunningham missing. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 3. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
Philadelphia now.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Pass to Drummond, out to the right wing. The 3 from Edgecombe. He can't get that one to fall. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
It's stolen by Johnson. So it's Detroit picking up the win.
That's the end
Just
of the
a
game.
gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Please make sure
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
I love seeing unique lineups. One time, my squad and I ran into 5 centers in the rec.
How'd that go?
I don't want to talk about it.
I think.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. Tonight, it'll be the Washington Wizards going up against the Detroit Pistons here at Little Caesars Arena. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Lakeland, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And now, Washington's starting group. They've got Alexander Sarr. Johnson is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Penny in at power forward. And for Detroit, Jalen Duren is out there with Johnson. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3. So, Greg, tonight is night 2 of the back-to-back. These can't be easy to play in.
Yeah, this is a test of will and really of conditioning as well. I expect there to be some big swings tonight. Should be a fun one.
First team foul.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Oh, good on the 3. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. He knows they're in for a tough matchup against Trae Young. Coach told me Trae is an offensive savant. We have to find a way to disrupt his game. We're going to throw some length at him, pick him up once he crosses half court, and pound him on every possession. Guys, back over to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Cunningham finds Johnson. Cunningham inside, defended by Young. And it's in there.
Yeah, I love the physicality that Cunningham showed right there.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Johnson against Robinson. You know, you just can't say enough about the skill set of young Trae Johnson.
This guy came into the league ready. I really like how he gets to his shot, regardless of what the defense throws at him. And he can be dangerous if his defense gets to the same level as his own. Watching this rookie, Trae Johnson, he's got that combination of length and shooting that every coach wants. His team really excited about his future.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charani. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, the Wizards stacking talented young players and draft assets. Not only that, they'll have a ton of cap space next season, which they will likely not use to sign a star free agent, but rather to absorb contracts in exchange for, you guessed it, more draft picks. This front office is continuing to think long-term, guys.
Priorities straight. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. Johnson finds Duren. Pistons passing it around. Koulibaly with the steal. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
It's Cunningham with the drive. It's good. Cunningham's got his second bucket.
Well, it's early, but I love their offensive game plan to this point.
Young passes to Johnson. The kick out to Young. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
These are exactly the type of looks this team wants from Young. He will feel confident shooting off the catch in that area.
Pass to Duran. Johnson dishes to Cunningham. There's the three. They get it again. Duran, and it's denied.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Tim, it feels like the bigger the stakes, the better we're going to see Trae Young play.
Well, Kevin, he's had his moments in the playoffs, and he embraces the spotlight. He won't shy from being the villain. That's the kind of chip he plays with.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Now we have a chance to pay homage to the Eastern Conference Player of the Week, Money.
Well, you just look at the scoring he's provided and the numbers he has put up, and it's a no-brainer. Rarely does someone carry an offense this much and not walk away with some form of hardware for their effort.
Now, here's Thompson. He has yet to score. Bounce pass from Cunningham. The fadeaway. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
High post, Johnson. Got a piece of it, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
And the Pistons with possession here. To the inside. Duran, and it's blocked. Here's Champagnie. Lays it up and banks it in.
Champagnie.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Now, here's Cunningham. We saw him with 39 points last game out. Count that one.
Cunningham.
So it's Washington now. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Knocked away. The kick out to Cunningham. Johnson down low. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Young pass to Sarr. Pass to Johnson. That shot, no good. The Pistons trail it. Johnson kicks to Robinson. Back to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunny. Koulibaly with it. He's covered by Thompson. Koulibaly, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the basket by Johnson.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Pass to Song. Johnson with the block. They get it back. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And it's good, 2 points.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Young finds Koulibaly. To halt the run. Johnson with the block. He gets it in there. Here's Cunningham. He has 6. Johnson outside. Pass to Duran. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duran. And now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA. In the third spot, the Pistons.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they'll be seeing each other 4 times this year. This is the first meeting, looking for a good start in the series.
Yeah, I think early on, both teams will be feeling each other out and experimenting with lineups to find the right matchup. I'm really curious to see which side dictates the pace.
And a different look here for the Pistons. Stewart's checked in for Jalen Duran. Harris comes in for Asar Thompson. Marcus Sasser's checked in for Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cunningham. Now, here is Russell. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Riley can't hit.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
Detroit ball.
Johnson inside. And Vucevic pulls it down. Wizards trail by 3. Outside, Russell. Softly drops in the floater.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Here's Sasser. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Carrington. Here's Vucevic. Covered by Johnson. It's good.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And that's going to be too many steps. It's the whistle on the travel. So it's the Wizards now. They trail by 1. Fades away. Vucevic, good.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Shot by Johnson, no good. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Now let's take a quick look at the numbers for Johnson. Averaging 21 points per game, over 7.5 blocks, and he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his... trademark.
Yeah, controlling the boards helps your team in so many ways. You get those extra possessions. You can dictate the flow of the game, things like that.
To the left side wing. Here's Sasser. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
He got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line. Substitution on the court.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Thompson dishes to Johnson. Young against Cunningham. Pass to Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Thompson is out there with Johnson. Then it's Duran. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Robinson in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. Koulibaly with it. He's covered by Thompson. Pocket 6. Out to the wing. Here's Champagnie. Hits it from three-point range. Champagnie's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards. Johnson, the pass to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. The rebound by Champagnie. And taken away by Johnson. Robinson finds Johnson. Here's Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Trae Young.
You know, when you watch Cunningham, he can take total control of a game. He's got that 6'6" length, and then you combine it with his dribbling and passing ability. An impressive package.
Here's Champagnie. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Young, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it could be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Trae Young is learning to become more of a threat when he's off the ball. He said at every level there's a different type of game. Now, knowing the NBA game, I'm more patient, understanding how the game is, how to control it from the beginning to the end, and how you need to win. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, thank you for the report.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Now, here is Young. He's got 8. Champagnie. Johnson with the block. Here's Cunningham. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, Cunningham felt the contact, knew he was going to get a whistle, and now he's going to the line for one more.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player, and also have become a great defensive team.
Washington calls timeout, and this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him. Washington has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Koulibaly against Thompson. Here's Champagnie. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
It's certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Johnson.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now, here is Young. He had 25 points last game. Pass to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Koulibaly. And that one goes long. Robinson up top, defended by Young. Robinson kicks to Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Pass to Champagny. Back to Young. And here is Johnson. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. 5 on the clock. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Thompson. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
And so far, they've been getting it done down in the post, outsmarting and outworking the defense to get their baskets.
Well, that's true, and they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Young pass to Sarr. Here's Koulibaly. Looking to end the run. Johnson with the block.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough for his team to overcome.
And good that time.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Washington calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
The rotations right now are just not good enough. That's going to be a problem defensively all night.
And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. Cade Cunningham, 3rd.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
Well, they certainly embody what's expected from a modern point guard. Scoring is a fundamental part of the job now.
Here's Cunningham after the basket by Washington. Johnson kicks to Thompson. Back to Johnson. Pass to Duran. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Johnson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. 8-point game. Here's Young. And that one hits back iron. And, well, Detroit shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. That one runs for him.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pass to Sarr. To Koulibaly. Out to the right wing. And that one's good. Champagny. Champagny's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Was starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Undrafted back in 2021, Tim, Justin Champagny is coming into his own.
Yeah, he and his twin brother Julian both getting opportunities, and in the last few seasons solidifying themselves that they can play in this league and have a role on a good team.
They really have. There's the lob to Duran. That's out of bounds. It was last touched by Koulibaly.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Cade Cunningham. He's averaging 28 points, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
Well, he just has a great awareness. It is phenomenal how he knows where everyone is at all times.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Harris comes in for Asar Thompson. And it's Jenkins in for Duncan Robinson. It's stolen by Jenkins. And now the Pistons fast break. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
So, Tim, let me put you in a different hand. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Johnson's shot is off. Wizards trail by 13. Here's Carrington. Johnson with the block. Driving in. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Washington has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Here's Carrington. No good off the front iron. Detroit leading by 15. Harris dishes to Johnson. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
All right, that's 2 fouls. Not a big deal, but this...
And so it's Detroit. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right in. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Money.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Johnson. The rebound by Champagny. Wizards trail by 11. Here's Koulibaly. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Here's Champagny. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one misses. All right, legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Pistons lead by 10. Thompson finds Johnson. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Johnson. Thompson's got 5 now.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Johnson in the corner. Good on the shot, and that shaved the lead to single digits. He has 7.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Johnson inside. He has 29, and the shot goes in.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Champagny from outside off the mark.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Johnson, the pass to Cunningham. Johnson kicks to Cunningham. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. just 4 to shoot. Johnson outside. Fires from way outside. Cunningham's shot is off.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Durham. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Young, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Kept alive. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throw.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do. Young pass to Johnson for 3. And again, Washington, no good.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Johnson, and it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you got 2 points. And that one's good. Champagny
gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Robinson finds Johnson. Robinson down low. Johnson on him. The rebound by Champagny. Champagny's got 4 rebounds in this game.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Johnson down low, and the bank shot is good. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, it can be intimidating when you can't find any daylight, and that's been the case here. Disruptive defensively, blocking shots, altering shots, a real factor.
Tim, this is going to hit home, and I'm sorry about it, but it's going on 5 decades since the Washington Wizards have enjoyed a 50-win season.
Kevin, you're breaking my heart. A couple generations have passed. So if this rebuild requires some patience, fans in the DMV are saying, what's a few more years?
Whitmore, he's checked in for Washington. From outside the arc, the Wizards with another miss.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely seeing that over.
And then Johnson with the jam.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, I think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen.
So did the
that's right.
Yeah, that will get him going. He thrives on that type of play.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
And so it's Washington with it, trailing by 19. Inside, and Whitmore gets it to go on the assist by Young.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Song. Johnson against Robinson. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Here's Johnson. Count it. Johnson's got 41.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, the Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, the team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you.
On the run. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now a timeout called by Detroit. And Tim, watching Alex, it's clear he can be a defensive hit.
Substitution on the court.
On the wing, Carrington, guarded by Robinson. Young pass to George. Pass to Carrington. And he drives in, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. We've got Paul Reed, Duncan Robinson out there with Marcus Sasser. Then there's Holland. And it's Johnson in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen?
So did the defense.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that will get him going. He thrives on that type of play.
Robinson, that's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Young, the shake. There's another block.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
GA, he is not messing around in this one.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Young looking around. The 3 from George. Rebound, Detroit. Johnson's got his 16th rebound on the night. To the paint, here's Reed. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
On its way from Young for 2. The Wizards with another miss.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And that's a foul. Called.
At the line for Detroit, begins. Shooting 1.
So it's the Wizards now. Tipped away. Young outside. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in.
Wow, how about Trae Young from close range? Man, this guy is such an impressive all-around scorer.
Pass to Johnson. And there's the drive. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Watch the screen. Close.
You got one more. That's all you.
No chance.
But then we give up the 3 ball.
He's trying to steal the ball.
I need some help. I need some help down here.
We're back with an all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
And this week is packed. We have player interviews, tips, and a special fun segment that you won't want to miss.
But first, to get us started, we're going to pass it over to Scott Moak for your State Farm top assists.
Oh, look.
Hello, 2K TV friends. This week on Top Plays, we'll be looking at some professional passers. That's right, it's your State Farm top assists. Let's share those highlights. In the theater, first with Dr. Bro. Contests the miss, waits for a lob, and pops another one way up in the air for the alley-oop. Whoa! That ball got into the upper atmosphere, just out of reach of the defender, leaving it up for a freebie from their teammates. Creative way.
Quite the attire on the Pistons as they made their way through the tunnel earlier. They're geared up to give their fans a big treat here at home tonight. And you've got it on 2K Sport. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Isaac Okoro. Sexton is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Buzelis in at the 4 slot. And for Detroit, Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Duren. Then it's Thompson. And it's Johnson in at the power forward. Coach, this is a game we always look forward to. A pair of conference rivals going head-to-hand, toe-to-toe. It should be a beauty.
Well, Kevin, you know, this is the NBA at its best. No need to hype this one up. This matchup provides its own hype, and you can hear the fans are as hyped up as we are. Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Giddey against Cunningham. Now, here's Sexton. Guarded closely. Some solid defense from Robinson. Duren finds Johnson. Driving the lane. Here's Cunningham. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson.
He's really a versatile scorer. Cunningham fits in any scheme.
Giddey the pass to Sexton. Lets a floater go, and he lays it up and in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Detroit with the ball. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backcourt.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Cunningham dishes it to Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he just big boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Giddey the pass to Okoro. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Sexton. Thompson with the rebound.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
The kick out to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. Misses off the right iron. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Well, the Detroit Pistons, looking to build on last season's breakthrough. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said Cade Cunningham's leadership makes his job easier. And all that aside, Bickerstaff said their fierce style is key, adding, win or lose, we win the fight.
Not a team to be taken lightly. Thanks a lot, John. Now, here's Cunningham. He's coming off a 19-point game against Washington.
Yeah, and how about his work on the defensive side? Swatting away several shot attempts.
Robinson against Sexton. And here is Okoro. Still scoreless.
Well, I don't love him taking that shot, especially with the defense right there.
And stolen by Giddey. To the paint to end the cold streak. Johnson with the block. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
How much power from Jalen Duren. Goodness.
Now here's Giddey. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against San Antonio.
Well, he also did a good job of making plays for others. What a performance from him.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Duren drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a Hall of Famer like Dwight Howard. But there are similarities with the athleticism and the relentless approach to defense and rebound.
Now here's Giddey. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
Solid from deep. Sexton is a guy you want. Hey, if you're looking for creativity midair, you're in the right place. Duren with the flourish.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. That's tipped. Now, here's Okoro. He's covered by Thompson. And he drives in. 2 on the clock. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Detroit leading by 5. Cunningham finds Johnson. Robinson on the wing. Back to Johnson. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Johnson left side. Cunningham on the wing. Johnson down low. Here's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Pass to Collins. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 4. Collins passes to Giddey. Over Cunningham. Giddey, no good.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Johnson kicks to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Down low, Bruce Ellis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Outside Robinson. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact.
Shooting one.
Bulls trail by 4. Johnson is out there with Paul Reed. Then it's Cunningham. Then it's Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Gonna have to do more than that to knock Sexton off his block. Collins is a determined scorer.
Here's Cunningham. Collins with some nice D.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Okoro kicks to Sexton. Pass to Giddey. Driving in. Here's Collins, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. We've had some great left-handed players in this league, you being one of them. But that being said, give me your top 3 all-time lefties.
Oh, man, it is so hard, Kevin. I mean, I immediately, though, think of the great Bill Russell in the front court, also the Admiral, Ottman years, another terrific player. For guards, how about, Tiny Archibald, James Harden? There have been a lot of terrific southpaws to play the game.
Sexton finds Giddey. And the layup's good off the glass. Giddey's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
Oh, Giddey takes the hit and still finishes inside.
Johnson, the pass to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Thompson outside. Cunningham outside. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Johnson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Chicago's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Shot by Collins, no good.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Yeah, that's the kind of aggressive defense you always want to see on the interior.
Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a face.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Sexton kicks to Giddey. Out to Smith. There's the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Reed. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Josh Giddey.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Paul Reed, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Reed. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Cunningham. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before that.
Reed the pass to Johnson. Inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Johnson's got the lead up to 8 now for Detroit. Sexton against Robinson. Outside for Sexton. And again, no good by Chicago.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Pass to Giddey. Over to the left wing. Here's Collins, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Johnson, the pass to Thompson. to the inside. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to. Expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
Pistons leading by 6. Pass to Reed. Johnson down low. He's guarded by Collins. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul.
Well, they've been doing a lot of things right in this game, but something they have to improve on is their ball security.
Giddey finds Sexton. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Johnson. Misses in close. Bulls trail by 6. Okoro dishes to Sexton. Kicks it out to Collins. Detroit with the rebound. Johnson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you so much. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And look, Sexton's lack of size has never prevented him from mixing it up down low.
Johnson gets to Robinson. Back to Johnson. Robinson again. Sexton. Robinson passes to Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. Baseline jumper. And too long on the shot. Bulls trail by 4. Sexton slams it in.
Yeah, give it to Sexton. He can get up and finish.
Right wing. Reed finds Johnson. A floater. And Thompson with the nice bucket inside. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
So graceful with the teardrop.
Giddey the pass to Sexton. Okoro dishes to Sexton. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the Pistons combining veteran shooting stand with their young core. And it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, they've given Cade Cunningham room to operate, along with Jalen Duren and Sartor.
through one half. It hasn't even been close. Pistons lead by 17. We'll see.
68. The Bulls. 51.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. So it's Detroit now. 17-point lead, their biggest. They host the 76ers after this game, and that's the third of 4 straight played at home. So for Chicago right now, they've got Colin Sexton. Zach Collins is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Collins kicks to Sexton. Over Robinson. Johnson with the block. And he stays with it. Lock at 6. Tries again. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
For Chicago, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
Pass to Sexton. Up again. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Detroit Pistons. They have a 19-point lead.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
The Bulls shooting reasonably well, 45%. Now Buzelis is guarded by Johnson. The 10-footer. And the Bulls with another miss.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
And Duran slams it in.
Well, as a lob partner, Duran's exactly what you want. He really goes and gets it.
It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
What I like here, with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And the Bulls call timeout here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls with another miss.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Outside for Robinson. Back to Duran. To the middle. Johnson, the pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson dishes to Thompson. Duran, and Duran is right there. Duran's got 17.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Sexton, the pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight. Cunningham dishes it to Johnson. Here's Duran. Back to Johnson. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Giddey finds Sexton. Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls, another three.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Here's Johnson. Johnson with the stop.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Outside Collins. And the Bulls, another three.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Here's Johnson. Comes up short with his 12th attempt. He has made 8 shots. Here's Buzelis. He's got 19, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
His turnovers haven't helped their cause. It's almost as if he's playing for the other team.
And the Pistons with possession here. Count it. Johnson's got 18 points in the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Chicago's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
Detroit making a switch here. Reed's checked in, and the Bulls making a change here as well. Yabusele, he's checked in for Collins. Greg, the Pistons had some decisions to make this summer with some of their veterans hitting free agency.
And with Kate Cunningham making All-NBA and earning that raise, a tighter squeeze financially, not easy to keep a high-performing team together.
Johnson, the pass to Reed. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Sexton's shot is good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
In close, and it's good off the glass. That's now 22 points for Johnson.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Giddey. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Reed finds Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Giddey, the pass to Yabusele. Now Buzelis. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And so the ball's out of bounds. Yabusele touched it last. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You look at the Thunder. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And checking out Detroit.
They're right about where they want to be, making some early noise here. They've definitely come out of the gate strong.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Johnson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Johnson's got 26.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
And the Bulls call timeout here. You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism.
Here's Jenkins. And they get it back. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you can get away with a little bump in the back, but as soon as you lean that much on him, you're going to get called for the foul.
Here's Sean Yabusele. He's checked in for the Bulls. Miller comes in for Colin Sexton. Paul Reed out there with Robinson. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Jenkins in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And the rejection by Smith.
When Smith is out there, that is what this team needs from him. Rim protection.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got 18 points just in the second half.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Simons kicks to Miller. Smith outside. Pass to Simons. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Sasser with the rebound.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Back to Johnson. Shoots it up. And they recover it.
Well, that's been the story here. A lot of lucky bounces going their way to give them extra possession.
Simons finds Miller. And it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. And it's Simons missing. Detroit's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And the rejection by Smith.
Well, good timing from Smith on that block attempt. That 6'10" size helping him out.
Again, Simons missing.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Driving inside. Sasser gets the bucket.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Miller with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Rebound, Detroit. Johnson's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Pass to Reed. Back to Johnson. Stolen by Yabusele. Down low. Here's Simons. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Sticking with it. Simons using all of his strength on that one.
Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Zach Collins checked in for Yabusele. Zealous comes in for Jalen Smith. Okoro, he's checked in for Miller. And Ivy subbed in for Josh Giddey. Inside, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Second personal foul.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
To the inside. Back to Johnson. Pass to Sasser. Now, here is Reed. The Pistons working the ball around now. Here's Johnson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's got 32 points in the game.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
2 minutes
Offside
remaining in the game.
Shoots the 3, and it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the basket by Johnson. 34 points for Johnson.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
Simons, the pass to Ivy. Okoro dishes to Ivy. Over Sasser. The Bulls with another miss. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Detroit Pistons. Reed finds Johnson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Johnson's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pistons.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And they took charge when it counted, and will be notching their 9th win overall.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Johnson.
Well, his triple-double stat line is evidence of his impact on this game. He was affecting play at all times.
Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stolen by Collins. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simons with the ball. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Johnson against Simon. Johnson inside. And then Johnson with the jam.
Nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense.
We'd like to thank all of you for
from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. We'll see you later on.
It's that time. Which play will it be? The arc over the defender in the theater or the back-to-back double lobs? A classic quality versus quantity matchup. No wrong answers. It's all up to you. My work here is done, but next week we'll set up to vote for the top play of Season 5 and award 100,000 VC. Pretty exciting. Enjoy your games, everyone.
Moments from now, this. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Edgecombe out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And for Detroit, they've got Jalen Duren. Johnson is out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Robinson in at the 2. You look at Detroit, they're 1-0 in the group stage of the NBA Cup so far. A win tonight would go a long way to getting them to the knockout round.
Well, they're off to a good start, and if they take this one at home, they're in prime position to advance out of this group.
And now talking about how things are going for the 76ers. This is such an important game for them. Losing their first group stage game, they have to win tonight.
Yeah, and it will not be easy. They're on the road, staring down a 0-2 start in the Cup. And that second loss pretty much eliminates you from advancing.
Down low. Here's Thompson, and he banks in the layup.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Outside Oubre. It's stolen by Johnson. And now the Pistons in transition. Pass to Thompson. George with a steal. And here they come. Fires for three. Rebounded by Johnson. Robinson on the wing. Covered by Grimes. Robinson can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. George passes to Embiid. The Sixers again can't hit. The Pistons have gone 1 for 3 so far. Cunningham outside. Detroit moving the ball around.
Detroit foul. Cunningham. First personal foul.
The 76ers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Edgecombe. His last outing, he had 18 points. Driving in, and the officials whistle a foul. On the shot, the bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, not the start they were.
So far, Graham, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They are plenty talented. Thank you, Shams. Here's Edgecombe. Following the score by Detroit. Count that one.
Yeah, like the way that Edgecombe plays. He looks for others first. A rare trait for a rookie.
Johnson finds Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Cunningham outside. On the wing, Thompson. Cunningham outside. Johnson passes to Cunningham. Thompson gets a good look. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yeah, and that made it difficult to stay connected to their shooting.
Yep, that one goes. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping position there off balance.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Now here's Oubre doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Tries from 6 feet, in deep. Johnson drops it in. 76ers trail by 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's George. Still no points. Grimes with the ball. Outside Oubre. Releases. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Oubre. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Robinson passes to Johnson. Back to Cunningham. Pulls up at the elbow, and he hits the jumper.
And that was an easy one. King has every shot in his bag.
And it'll be Philadelphia with their first time out of the game here. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Graham, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh, my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
George's shot is off.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Detroit calls timeout. And this is game 2 of the NBA Cup tournament for both of these teams here in the group play round.
Yeah, in this NBA Cup format, every single game counts. So a win here for either of these squads is essential to keep them in the hunt moving forward.
And how about we check the numbers for him? Robinson in the post, covered by Grimes. Robinson can't hit.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Ooh, poked away. Gets stolen by Johnson. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by George. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
76ers trail by 7. Pass to Grimes. And here's Embiid. Here's Oubre. That one off the back iron and out.
What a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Oubre against Thompson to the paint. George. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And that is peak. Paul George averaged 7 free throw attempts per game. Tim, that number's seen a precipitous decline.
Well, in particular, the last few seasons. His injury concerns, B.A., you understand him being less inclined to hunt contact.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
And Detroit making a change here. Jenkins is checked in. Now here's George. Watford outside. Lets it go from deep. George's shot is off.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's the floater. Count the basket. Edgecombe's got 5 points.
A solid finisher in close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Sixers trailing. George outside. Duren against Drummond. Pass to Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving it around. Oh, and Johnson with a block. To the middle. Out to Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Johnson passes to Cunningham. Here's Johnson. Watford covering. Out to the right wing. The three. And the three-pointer goes.
Watford.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the 76ers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Thompson's shot is off.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort. What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Harris is checked in for Duren. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Edwards is checked in. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And they're able to recover. Here's Drummond. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first shot.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Detroit calls timeout. And Tim, after a rough season, the Sixers with some lottery luck last May.
Yeah, there was a good...
Detroit leading by 3. Taking a look at Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Here's Edgecombe. Count it. Edgecombe's got 7 points in the game.
Man, Edgecombe had to feel good there in the open court.
Back to Sasser. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Sasser. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Sasser's gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Oubre. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Sasser outside. Here's Johnson. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
How about... look on the AT&T Connected Cam. Pass to Johnson. Here's Duren. And there it is for him. Duren's gotten his second bucket of the game. 76ers trail by 3. Now here's George. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Here's Edgecombe. He's got 7. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Right side, Robinson. Back to Johnson. From down in the low post, it goes. Johnson's got 6.
Robinson.
76ers trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Curran with a steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
First team foul.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempt. To the game.
Thompson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Something fun about this NBA Cup tournament are the nights where we only have Cup games. It's a playoffs-like atmosphere.
Yeah, especially with the way these NBA Cup games. Affect everybody's standings within the tournament. Every game becomes important, and it just makes it that much more exciting to watch.
And there's the call on Jalen Duren. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He better be careful now. That's 2 on him, and the last thing you want to see is for him to pick up his 3rd before the half ends.
George for 3.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Shot clock at 6. This one for 3.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical. This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Pass to Oubre. Loose. Thompson with a steal. Duren in the high post. And Embiid with the block.
Oh, Embiid saying not in my house.
With the teardrop. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And he recovers it. Nice little shot fake there. Got the D out of position. Edgecombe's got 4 points this quarter.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Back to you, Brian.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Thompson finds Johnson. Detroit moving the ball around. Back to Sasser. Takes it inside. The second effort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him. coming up. It's going to go on Paul George. Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for 2.
That one misses. Second free throw, no good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Looking to get back on track. And that one, good. 8 points for Paul George.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, beginning by the contact and to his finish.
Back to Sasser. Pass to Robinson. Now Johnson. George defending. Johnson passes to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Launches a 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. Monday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Wednesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And looking at the Heat matchup, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
And the 76ers call time here. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Embiid's checked in for Duren.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Here's Sasser. And again, the Pistons missing. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Edgecombe. 9 points in the game. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Johnson.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Thompson finds Johnson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
The first free throw is good. The Pistons making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has been everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Here's Grimes. There's another block. Making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A., anchoring the defense. And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second-chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Here's Edgecombe. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Here's Cunningham. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A.,
and a pretty tightly contested game here.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, your Pistons 52 to 76ers 51.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. It's a 1-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. They've got Johnson, Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's Duren, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Johnson. George defending. There's Cunningham with a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. Launches it. Rebounded by the Pistons. Johnson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And playing with great control. Cunningham is dictating the pace, getting to his spots, and taking it to the defense.
George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Robinson on the wing. Back to Johnson. Robinson finds Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
That's good from George. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
And now the Sixers on the break. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, right away in his career, it's been clear that Edgecombe has a physical presence that very few NBA rookies have.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. No good on the free throw. Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008-10.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
Detroit calls timeout.
Fans, give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Detroit, they've started strong this year, holding the second place spot. And of course the Philadelphia 76ers, currently a ways below.
Well, I think for the Pistons, you really have to give credit to the coaching staff. They did a great job preparing for the season. Now they're maximizing their talent, and wow, they've had just a terrific start.
Yeah, their coaches have just done a great job. It's still early, but they're playing great basketball, and they are maximizing this roster.
And he knocks down the first one. And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Legs.
Yeah, BA, particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent.
Cunningham finds Johnson. It's stolen by Oubre. On the break. The three is up. And George gets it to go on the assist from Edgecombe. George has got 9 points now in the second half. Detroit calls timeout.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the time?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
All right, while we have a second, let's take a look at the rookies leading the way in free throw percentage. DJ Edgecombe, number 1.
This is a guy that you don't want to send to the line. It's that easy, because his level of comfort and confidence from the stripe is sky high.
Detroit moving the ball around. Cunningham, left side, over Edgecombe. They need this. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. And he's now got the double-double.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Robinson. Ooh, nice D from George.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
Three-pointer Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight. Pistons trail by 12. Robinson on the wing. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Now here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
He is so fluid with the ball in his hand. Sometimes you forget how big Cade is when you see him make a move like that.
Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Johnson passes to Cunningham. Over Edgecombe. Here's Duren. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Duren's got 10 points.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Pass to Embiid. Soft touch off the glass.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Down by 12. Johnson passes to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Now Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson with it. Oubre picks him up. Here's Cunningham. Again the miss by Cunningham.
Well, he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Johnson finds Cunningham. Shoots over Oubre. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George against Johnson. Pass to Edgecombe. Kicks it to George. There's the 3. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Sasser's checked in for the Pistons. Watford's checked in for the Sixers. Here's Oubre. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Watford gets the bucket. He's got 11.
And their defense has been significantly worse since halftime. They are going to have to make some adjustments.
Sasser with the ball. Guarded now by George. Back to Johnson. Over to the wing. From the low block. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Didn't seem like he changed his mind during the layup. Tried to pull off another shot and choked.
Watford gets the bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pistons trail by 18. Pass to Johnson. Back to Sasser. Thompson left side. Sasser outside. And there's a call on Quentin Grimes. That's his first foul of the game. Tobias Harris checked in for Johnson. And Philadelphia. Philadelphia leading by 18. Taking a look at the 76ers. George and Embiid are up front. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. And it's Watford in at the 3 slot.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Robinson finds Johnson. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Thompson's shot is off. The 76ers shooting around 50% of the game so far. To the left wing. The 3 from Edgecombe. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Inside. Out to Thompson. To the middle. Back to Cunningham. And George with some nice D.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Oubre against Thompson.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Johnson. Back to Cunningham. And here's Johnson. Embiid covers. Cunningham passes to Johnson. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Duran.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Philadelphia leading by 18. Watford outside. George for 3. No good there.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Here's Robinson. Out to Thompson. Right side Johnson. To the paint. Here's Duran. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, he gets at least one of those a night. You have to be aware of Embiid when he's on defense.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Johnson passes to Cunningham, and Cunningham throws it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Here's Embiid. And finally, they hit one. Embiid's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Yeah, impressive work on the boards by Embiid. You love seeing a big man like him use that size to his advantage.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. And it's blocked by Embiid. Here's George. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And the basket is good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way... Well, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, BA, on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
Down low. Here's George. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Duren finds Johnson. Thompson outside. Oubre with a steal. In transition, here they come. The three from Edgecombe. That one no good. Pistons trail by 21. Out to the wing. Cunningham passes to Johnson. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, BA, the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
And again, the Pistons missing. Philadelphia leading by 23. Here's Oubre. Yep, that one's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pistons shooting at about 44% so far. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Wing shot on the way. Good D by Watford.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
Pass to Edgecombe. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 6th assist of the night.
Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
And here's Cunningham outside. It's rebounded by George. George has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Edgecombe. George outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Here's Duren. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
And that one drops for him. George has got 18 points in just the second half.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Robinson finds Johnson. Now Duren. Detroit moving the ball around. Johnson passes to Thompson. And here's Duren. Over George. 4 seconds left. Duren, no good.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Edgecombe, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Here's Edgecombe. Watford outside. Wide open. And he gets the jumper to drop. Watford's got 20 points.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Duran, no good.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Duran, the pass to Johnson. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. To the paint. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
Here's Cunningham. Shot to stop the run. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Deflects the pass. Robinson with a steal. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Here's Duran. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting great so far. 52% in the fourth. And George with the jam.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Johnson passes to Robinson. Back to Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. And there's the call on Jalen Duran. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Johnson. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Charlotte Hornets rookie Con Knipple is having a fantastic NBA rookie season.
He's certainly in the running for Rookie of the Year for good reason, too.
He's green beamed more threes than any other rookie in NBA history, and we got to know him a little bit better over Summer League. Here's what he had to say about his 2K rating and what it feels like to be in 2K.
Con, welcome to NBA 2K TV. We're so excited to have you on.
Moments from now, the setting is... Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for... So, a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubac's out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3. And for the Pistons, Johnson is out there with Duran. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Detroit shooting their first free throws of the night right here. That one's off. Good on the second one. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of the game, and that makes them dangerous.
Outside Walker. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. 6 to shoot. It's Walker on the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
Here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up, high post. Here's Zubac. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. About a minute into this first quarter. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Cunningham finds Johnson. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Johnson.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Halliburton surveys the floor. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Boy, it's been fun watching this player do his thing lately. Our player of the week for the Eastern Conference.
Oh, it's been so much fun to watch him on the offensive end recently. He's really his team's engine on that end. Sparking plays and helping them find open shots and big points.
Now here's Robinson. And so far he's averaging 7 points a game. Johnson passes to Cunningham. The 17-footer. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
The ball's knocked loose. Nembhard against Robinson. Halliburton outside. Fires in the triple.
You've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
Pass to Robinson. Outside Johnson. Cunningham drives in. Here's Duran. Great D that time from Zubac.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Nembhard. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Thompson passes to Johnson. Thompson outside. Johnson inside. He's covered by Siakam. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Now keeping you up to date on the top rookies this season defensively. Here are the leaders among first-year players in blocks. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. The rebound by Detroit. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
I mean, every game against this team is so important. That's how it is in a divisional race. You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Detroit. Pass to Siakam. The 3 is up. Duran with a rebound. The Pistons have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Shot's good by Thompson.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Now Walker, three-pointer, nails it from beyond the arc. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Pass to Thompson. Now Johnson, back to Cunningham. Shoots over Halliburton. Rejected by Halliburton. Cunningham against Siakam. Halliburton for 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Well, that's why they're called free throws. And it seemed like with each miss, their confidence took a hit. It's just too hard to overcome that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Ryan, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Pass to Siakam. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting high level with the rim.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Duren. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Duren's got 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Drops. Give him 8.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Zubac. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Thompson passes to Johnson. Inside. Cunningham finds Johnson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterwards.
Very few positives to take away from that game. I know it's one they're going to want to put behind them.
Changes here for Detroit. Tobias Harris checked in for Thompson. Sasser comes in for Robinson. Jenkins comes in for Cade Cunningham. Cunningham. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Huff's checked in for Zubats. Toppin comes in for Siakam. Neesmith, he's checked in for Walker. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Nimhart. The Pistons lead by 3. Pass to Johnson. Lets it go. Here's Duran. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Halliburton outside. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Out left to the wing. Toppin against Johnson. On the take. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pacers trail by 7. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's McConnell. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto. Toppin. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Now here's Sasser. He's marked by McConnell. And now Indiana on the fast break. Pass to Halliburton. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Halliburton's got 5.
Yeah. Nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower.
Back to Johnson. Sasser, right side. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Yeah, a strong move to...
Substitution on the court.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Siakam. there's the 3-second violation. And here's a look at some numbers for him. Detroit leading by 10. And Indiana looking at who they've got. McConnell and Nembhard are in the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Here's Robinson. Here's Duren. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 14.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Siakam. Siakam takes the contact and finishes.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
And now Indiana on the fast break. A clear look for Nembhard. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Nembhard's got his first 2 points of the night. Pass to Robinson to the inside. Detroit moving the ball around. Back to Johnson. Now here's Robinson. And here's Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Sinks that one from the post. Thompson's got his second bucket on the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
And these are the top rebounders in the league.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Siakam against Johnson. Siakam goes in. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys, but this is where things are headed.
Big moves. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. No good on the second free throw. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. 11-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Johnson finds Duren. Down low. Cunningham, clear the deck.
Playing above the rim. That's an aggressive move by Cunningham.
Timeout called. The Pacers.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
Yeah, physically, they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Detroit, in second now, but wanting to claim that top seed. And checking out Indiana, back 3 games.
Well, I think for the Pistons, you really have to give credit to the coaching staff. They did a great job preparing for the season. Now they're maximizing their talent, and wow, they've had just a terrific start.
Yeah, their coaches have just done a great job. It's still early, but they're playing great basketball, and they are maximizing the talent on this roster.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And here's Cunningham outside. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
Love that shot by Cunningham. He's developing more confidence in his three-point stroke.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Yeah?
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
You got to be able to capitalize at the free throw line. They're really struggling with that this quarter.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Cunningham finds Johnson. Cunningham against McConnell. And it's Cunningham missing.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Cunningham against McConnell. And here's Siakam for 3. Got it. That bucket makes him... just 3 for 10.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Johnson passes to Duren. Over Zubac, and Duren with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 9th assist of the game now. Pass to Siakam. Back to McConnell. Now here's Walker. Again with the block. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Four on the clock. Siakam for 3.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Cunningham finds Johnson. Zubac with the steal. Here's Siakam. That one's wide left.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Cunningham. Oh, nice D from Walker. Pacers trail by 13. The 11-footer. Unable to get that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together... quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. He blocks it again, and that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one.
That is an excellent transition basket by Cunningham. He is showing you what kind of athlete he is.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Lex, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Here's Robinson. Duren, no good.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Toppin to end the drought. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Robinson passes to Johnson. Toppin with a steal. Here's Walker. And he misses the pass.
Tremendous defensive effort. Saving a bucket right there.
Here's Thompson. 2 points. That one goes. Thompson's got 7 points for the quarter.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Here's Halliburton. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A.
We conclude the first half. A fairly one.
With the score, your Pistons 59, the Pacers 42.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Jalen Duren with a strong contribution so far on this one.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
For most guys, that's a night's work. It shows you how dominant he's been to this point.
They've got Duncan Robinson. Johnson is out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Thompson, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pass to Siakam. They get it back. From outside the arc. Here's Zubac. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Pacers.
And Zubac drops them both. The Pistons lead by 17. Pass to Robinson. To the paint. Now Duren. He's guarded by Zubac. Zubac with the steal. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Detroit moving the ball around. Lets it fly. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. The first one falls. And Johnson drops them both. Pacers trail by 17. Halliburton right side. Pass to Siakam. Again with the block.
What a defensive performance. 12 blocks.
He is shutting them down right now. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. High effort D, but Pascal outworks it.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
And the dunk by Duren.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Trailing by 17. Siakam. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Yeah, he just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Cunningham finds Johnson. Now Thompson. Back to Johnson. To the middle. Duren, pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Pacers trail by 19. Halliburton outside. And Jarris Walker picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And with 4 fouls now, he has to be very careful.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Cunningham with the ball. Siakam covering. And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Nembhard against Robinson. Good work defensively by Robinson. Detroit leading by 19. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Here's Duren. Back to Johnson. The layup misses. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Thompson. Back to Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game. Halliburton goes. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Pass to Robinson. Now here's Johnson. He's covered by Siakam. Johnson inside. Working on Siakam. The shot by Johnson. No good. And here's Nembhard. Robinson with a steal. It's stolen by Halliburton. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. The shot off that time. Good D by Duren.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team. Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Robinson against Nembhard. With the drive. There's another block.
Swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Timeout called, the Pacers. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. Do you agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
And they recover it.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
McConnell finds Siakam for 3. Detroit with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Inside, Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's McConnell. The rebound by Detroit. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
And for Indiana, they're shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Robinson. He's guarded by Nembhard. Johnson passes to Robinson. Detroit moving the ball around. From the block, and Duren finishes inside. Duren's got 8 here in this quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
McConnell with it, now guarded by Duren. And it's Cunningham missing. And for the Pacers, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Puts it up from 12, and McConnell the bucket on the assist from Siakam. McConnell's got his first points in this one.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Well, that's a tough shot. The contested mid-range jumper, not exactly an analytics favorite.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Siakam. No good off the back of the rim.
Textbook defense on display. That's exactly how you guard against the jump shot.
Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
McConnell, good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Floats one. He blocks it again. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Here's Johnson. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. McConnell outside. Unloads from 13. And the foul is called. He missed it. So head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for the mistake in correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just 2 to shoot. Nembhard for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Tobias Harris checked in for the Pistons. Holland comes in for Thompson. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Walker. And the basket by Siakam.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Well, the Pacers shooting just 34% so far in this one. It's not going to go for him. Johnson with the defensive effort. Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done.
And the Pistons making a change here. Jenkins is checked in. And they call an illegal screen here. And we take a look now at the season's most efficient scorers from around the league. Jalen Duren third.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And for the Pacers, they're shooting just 36% in the third. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys, back.
Substitution on the court.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the 5.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
And Jarris Walker picks up the foul. That's his 5th foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. To the inside. Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Look at the power of that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Walker with a steal.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Duran, and the dunk by Duran.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Pass to Zubac. Walker for three, counted from distance. Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Johnson finds Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Now Cunningham. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th personal foul.
Robinson passes to Johnson. Detroit moving the ball around to the paint. Shot clock at 5. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Halliburton. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, he needs to be careful. One more foul, and he's done.
Detroit leading by 18. Here's Cunningham. They get it back. And he'll draw the foul. They'll head to the line for 2. Siakam. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And after not a single trip to the line in the first half, he's starting to get the whistle now.
Here's Cunningham. Count it. Good. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Thompson finds Cunningham. Outside Robinson, down low. Toppin with a steal. Halliburton against Cunningham. Toppin outside. Halliburton outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open.
Oh my goodness!
Wow! He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. A nice shot by Toppin.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
To the middle. And Cunningham throws it down.
Well, that's the thing about Cunningham. He can carry your offense. Tonight, he's doing it with his scoring.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Thompson against Walker. Back to Zubac. Pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
Johnson with a bucket. And here's Indiana now. Halliburton outside. Now Nembhard. Down low. Toppin. Again with the block.
Swatting him away. He's been a force on defense all game long.
He's now tied for second all-time on the list for most blocks in a game. That one goes. Count it. Walker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Good on the shot. And the Pistons lead by 21.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Toppin left side from deep. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. The shot by Johnson, no good. Pacers trail by 21. Walker passes to Toppin. From behind the arc. Drops in the 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Duran with the bucket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 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 seconds And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
Pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
To the inside. Here's Johnson. Buries it down low. Johnson's got 24 points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Halliburton finds Walker. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Pacers trail by 20. Here's Halliburton. And the shot goes in. 22 points for him.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Right side Johnson.
And this has been a problem for him tonight. Way too many turnovers. Great job to establish position and square up.
Indiana's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Halliburton against Cunningham. Shoots. Toppin's shot is off. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. It's an 18-point lead. Here's Duren. It's good. Duren's got 14 points now in the second half.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Nembhard, the pass to Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
A minute to... There's another block.
And he's tied the all-time record for blocks in the game.
Defensive dominance on an historic level. Detroit calls timeout. They're leading by 20. 1:56 left to play in the fourth. Now at our player of the game.
And tonight he served as the anchor on the defensive end. The opposition didn't get the memo about his defensive skills clearly, and he made them pay for it. He was just blocking shots away left and right out there.
Detroit leading by 20. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're losing by 22. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. So we see the Pistons taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And what badges do you think your players should have in the game?
Brick wall.
Nice. Brick wall.
Yeah, brick wall.
Like
Probably
one.
won't have that one.
And that's the player introductions completed. So in just a few... Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson. And we'll have Allie LaForce reporting for us. Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Jalen Duren out there with Johnson. Then there's Cunningham, then it's Thompson, and it's Robinson in at the 2 spot. And for the Hawks, Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. C.J. McCollum is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Risache in at the 3. Back-to-backs are one of the season's unique challenges, Legs, the second game in particular.
Yes, stamina plays a real factor in those back-to-backs, and the challenge is mental and physical. Who can push through the fatigue and find a way to get it done?
Totally a mindset, isn't it?
No excuses.
Now here's McCollum. Hield finds McCollum. Jacks up a 3. Thompson pulls it in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Hasar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Outside Johnson. The Pistons clear it. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
It really showed you how together they were as a team, playing for one another.
Now here's Cunningham. 20 points for him last game against Indiana.
And he also picked up 3 steals, really making an impact at both ends. Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Here's the teardrop. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
And Thompson gets it to go.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
McCollum past Johnson. Back to McCollum. Shoots over Duren. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Johnson inside. Johnson on him. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Hawks have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Out to Hield. And a nice finish on the layup.
Finally got one to go after 4 straight misses.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's McCollum following the score by Detroit. Okongwu.
And with the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
And Atlanta with possession here, following the score by Detroit. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And you watch Buddy Hield, Tim, a 6'4", sharp shooting guard. Some similarities to your game.
Well, he gets those threes up at a rate I could only dream about back when I played VA. The green light that shooters play with these days, I tell you what, it must be nice.
Hawks trail by 6. McCollum looking it over. Hield against Duren. And it's Hield missing.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Here's Johnson. Yes, it's good.
They're really working the paint now.
For Atlanta, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And when Johnson gets an opening, no question he's looking to power it down.
The Hawks have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. For 3, McCollum. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Duran. It's stolen by Okongwu. He's got a clear path. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hill to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
Johnson against Johnson. Here's Cunningham. Hits the target from 18 feet.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Robinson against Hill. From deep, Johnson drills it from deep. Johnson's got 5.
He has zero hesitation from Johnson, trusting his shot.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
McCollum against Cunningham. Pulls it. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Outside Rizachet. Fires the 3. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, my God. That was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many. That's for sure. He can really fly.
Yeah, the defense had no answer for that.
And they pick up 2. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
And that's a savvy move from McCollum. A defender doesn't know what to do with moves like that.
Johnson finds Cunningham. Back to Johnson. It's stolen by Okongwu. Cunningham against McCollum. Over Cunningham. McCollum's shot is off.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
And he's going for the lob. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. And it'll be Atlanta with their first time out of the game here. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Guys, Trae Young's contract in Atlanta was coming to an end.
Hawks trail by 7. They've got Zachary Rizachet. He's out there with Buddy Hield. Johnson is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Gay in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And in the first year of a 5-year, $150 million extension, Jalen Johnson, a key player for his team moving forward, Legs.
And he's coming off that shoulder surgery, an injury which ended his season prematurely. And he's a lefty, so hopefully that won't be an issue going forward.
Let's not forget he's Milwaukee tough, too. Johnson finds Duran. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Kicks it out to Cunningham. He goes up again, and Duran finishes inside. Duran's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Rizachet. It's stolen by Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
Here's Rizachet. Pass to Gay. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. Detroit leading by 8. Here's Cunningham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Up top, Johnson. Duran, the pass to Johnson. And here's Cunningham outside. Goes back up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
As of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Hawks trail by 11. Knocked away. Johnson with it, and it's Hield picking him up. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And Detroit has possession. Here's Cunningham. And a Kongwu with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. And here's Cunningham outside. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Gay. Nails the wide-open jumper. Gay's got his first basket. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. Johnson finds Cunningham. Detroit moving the ball around. Now here's Johnson. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Rizachet. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And they'll get another chance. Outside Rizachet. Another shot. Detroit with a rebound. Johnson's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Pass to Gay. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
It's stolen by Johnson.
Yeah, he didn't read the defense very well there. He telegraphed that pass.
Offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a look now at the top rookie rebounders in the NBA. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Another thing they've established, which many teams can't do, is they're running their offense through the post. And boy, has it been effective.
And Duran drops them both.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Hield against Robinson. To the right side. Here's Gay. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Detroit with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Johnson. Now Harris. Rizachet covering. And here's Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Johnson. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
So we can't get either to fall. Hawks trail by 16. Pass to Hield. Here's Rizachet. Gay misses.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, it's simple math. You've got to limit teams to one shot on your defensive end and then give yourself extra possessions when you have the ball.
Inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Harris.
After averaging just about 3 points per game as a rookie, Jalen Johnson has put so much work into his game and has become a very good NBA player.
And Detroit making a change here. Reed's checking in,
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Pass to Okongwu. Over Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Oh, deflected. Cunningham finds Johnson. Misses the layup. Hawks trail by 17. Outside Johnson. Over Harris. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 9.
And that's where Johnson does most of his work offensively, inside the paint.
To the paint. Here's Johnson. Off target at the rim. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Okongwu. That shot off the mark.
Showing great intensity around the rim. It's part of why he's a respected defender.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Johnson inside, guarded by Okongwu, and Okongwu with the block. Hield passes to Johnson. And they get it back. Hield finds Johnson. Now here's Okongwu. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. So he hits the technical free throw.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Newell, he's checked in for Gay. Kuminga comes in for Johnson. Houston, he's checked in for Hield. And it's McCollum in for Risache. Detroit also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Jenkins comes in for Robinson. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 5.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. To win the cold spell. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
With the second effort.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And so it's the Detroit Pistons.
First half with the score. Your Hawks 53. The Pistons, 64. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Hawks Youth Dance Team.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You gotta like what we're seeing from Marcus Sasser.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Asar Thompson out there with Johnson. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Cunningham in at the point. For 3, McCollum. Duren with a rebound.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And the last few seasons' legs, C.J. McCollum playing mainly point guard. For for his career, mostly at the 2.
Yeah, listen, he can play either, certainly can be a lead guard when he needs to be, but shooting and scoring off the dribble is really his bread and butter, and he can get to it from any angle, any platform, in any situation.
Great player regardless.
Absolutely. Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Thompson's shot is off.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Johnson passes to McCollum. Outside Rizichet. Johnson for 3. And Atlanta misses again.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And obviously we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Okongwu got a hand on it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Thompson finds Johnson. Now Thompson. Give him 8. Johnson passes to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Detroit moving the ball around. Up and over McCollum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Hawks trail by 17. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Johnson, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Rizichet with the ball. Picked up by Cunningham. Hield for 3. Nails it from 3. Hield's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Here's Cunningham. Good on the bucket. And the Pistons lead by 16.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
Uses the glass on the layup. Cunningham's got 12 points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
The rotations right now are just not good enough. That's going to be a problem defensively all night.
And let's take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. Pistons on D. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Misses off the right iron. The Pistons lead by 18. Johnson inside. Johnson on him. Robinson passes to Johnson. Tries again. Shot clock at 4. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Duren doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
Harris has checked in for the Pistons.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Cunningham passes to Johnson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Johnson. Covered by Johnson. And that one's good. Cunningham.
And that is a smooth release off the catch. Cunningham with great touch.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Johnson against Johnson. Johnson passes to Robinson. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. McCollum outside. Over Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Johnson on the wing. Fires the three.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from three. Only had that one in the first half.
Duren, the pass to Johnson. Back to Duren. Johnson inside. Guarded by Hield. Count it. Johnson's got 12 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Hield from outside. Knocks down the triple. He's got 10.
And down in the corner, Hield looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
Pass to Harris. Cunningham on the wing. McCollum with a steal. Outside Johnson. He takes it in. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Basket counts. 18 points for Jalen Duren.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Johnson on the wing. Fires from deep. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
And now that's 1 3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
Up top, Johnson. Cunningham against McCollum. Johnson passes to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Up and over McCollum. Here's Johnson. And again, it's Detroit converting.
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
Yeah, he continues to make plays and build momentum for his team.
Here's McCollum. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 11.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
Atlanta making some changes. Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Newell comes in for Johnson, and it's Jonathan Kuminga in for McCollum. Holland, he's checked in for Detroit. Jenkins comes in for Robinson. And the basket by Hield.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Johnson finds Harris. Back to Johnson. Cunningham outside. Over Rizachet. Rizachet with some nice D.
Now, what a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
Got a piece of it. Here's Holland, averaging around 5 points a game. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Cunningham. And too long on the shot. Hawks trail by 18. Outside Hield. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Inside, Johnson. The rebound by Atlanta. And now the Hawks on the break. Pass to Landale. All alone. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Landale. Atlanta's gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. And here's Rizachet. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. And he gets it back. 4 on the clock. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Cunningham passes Johnson. Harris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Talk about what Tobias Harris. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
They've done so many things well in this one, including getting to the free throw line and taking advantage of easy points.
And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is. And even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. Rizachet out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. McCollum, pass to Kuminga. Right side Johnson. Kept alive. Okongwu, no good. Detroit has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Kuminga with it. Now Thompson defending. McCollum outside. Atlanta again missing.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Johnson finds Cunningham. Here's the 3. Outside Robinson. Johnson passes to Robinson. And again, the Pistons missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Looking to end this cold spell. McCollum's shot is off. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Thompson. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Thompson with a steal. Left side Johnson. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. No good with a layup. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Okongwu. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Thompson left side. Down low. Johnson. Good.
Johnson. They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Graham.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And he can't get the first one. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Koloko, he's checked in for Okongwu. Houston comes in for Kuminga. Vincent's checked in for Rizachet. Dennis comes in for McCollum. Detroit also making some changes. Herter comes in for Robinson. And Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. The Pistons have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Pass to Houston. Over Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. They recover it. Sasser, right side. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Have to take care of the defensive board.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Here's Vincent, and he lays it up and in.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Herter. Banked it in off the glass.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Koloko. Well, Tim, with the new CBA, we're likely to see a lot more multi-team trades just to make the money work.
Yeah, it's more complicated than ever to trade guys straight up. So now teams have to find ways to make moves that involve bringing in an extra team to absorb salaries.
Those puzzle pieces just got a lot more complicated.
So hard to figure it out.
Here's Dennis. Back to Johnson from the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Yep, count it.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Vincent. The shot's good.
The one thing you have to respect about Johnson, he's happy to make the extra pass.
Here's Thompson. Back to Johnson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And for their matchup with Orlando, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
He will take that matchup every single time. He is not going to miss many of those.
Back to Johnson. Good work there as it goes. Johnson's got 16 in the second half.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Johnson. And the layup is good off the glass.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Thompson passes to Johnson. Here's Herter. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Herter's gotten 4 this quarter.
Terrific find there, and he notches the triple-double. He's just been everywhere tonight.
And here's Johnson. Goes back up. Pass to Vincent. Right wing. Here's Houston. He buries it from 3.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
To the paint. They get the rebound. Here's Johnson. The layup off target. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Inside. A nice shot by Houston.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
To the inside. Here's Johnson. The rebound. By Atlanta. Vincent, right side. Blocked! And they recover it. Pass to Dennis. Here's Houston. A deep 3. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Left side Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. It's stolen by Johnson. Now here's Sasser. Tight defense on him.
Everything is bouncing their way tonight. The offensive glass has been a big factor in this one.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, it's nearly impossible to chip away at a lead if you're giving up offensive rebounds.
The defense has been...
And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For reporter Ali LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time.
When you've got an AI a teammate in the wreck or proving grounds, we've got some tips for success and pitfalls to avoid.
First, try the give and go. When you pass the AI the ball, you can press pass to immediately get the ball right back, making for a quick move to score or a shot.
If your opponents start a double team, that AI is
The Pistons earlier arriving at the arena. A look at the Pistons starting group. Sar Thompson out there with Johnson. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. And for Milwaukee, manning the backcourt, it's Porter and Trent Jr. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. And not too often we see a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test. Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
Cunningham, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, the Milwaukee Bucks making one of the most surprising moves of the summer, waiving and stretching to over $113 million owed to Damian Lillard, and then signing the starting center of their arch rival Pacers in Miles Turner. A bold move to say the least, but they feel he's a perfect addition.
A two-way talent. All right, Shams, thanks very much.
Well, you love the effort from Cunningham in transition. He knows you have to convert those easy chances.
And so Porter will bring it up for Milwaukee. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Yeah, last season they swept this team, which was expected given the delta in talent and consistency.
Here's Antetokounmpo, coming off a 31-point game. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Pistons. Cunningham passes to Johnson. First quarter, just over a minute played. The kick out to Kuzma, beyond the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Robinson finds Cunningham. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Thompson, and he makes it on the layup.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Antetokounmpo against Johnson, and it's good. 2 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Cunningham against Porter. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Duren in the post. Thompson outside. Knocks it loose. Porter with the steal. Pass to Trent. And here is Antetokounmpo. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. It's going to be Duren shooting. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma. Detroit shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. The free throw drops for Duren.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Timeout called, the Pistons. And Grant, from everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, BA. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
Now here's Robinson. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Johnson finds Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Johnson. The three. And again, no good by Detroit.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Antetokounmpo with it. Now guarded by Duren. Kuzma. That's good.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pistons trail by 6. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Johnson. Back to Thompson. Now here's Johnson. It's stolen by Kuzma. Now Milwaukee moving it up. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he can't jam it through. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home. Keeping their cool and making quality shots.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the score by Detroit. Still in the early stages of the season here. But some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, BA, I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
Jenkins is checked in for Detroit. Pistons trail by 6. Up top, Johnson. Pass to Jenkins. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Milwaukee. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
Back to Thompson. Puts up a three. Rebounded by Trent.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Turner. Here's Kuzma. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. Detroit calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now here's Thompson. 13 points in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And he also picked up 3 steals, really making an impact at both ends.
Thompson against Kuzma. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Back to Johnson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Detroit moving the ball around. Back to Johnson. Here's Duren. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow. Just wow.
Trent on the wing. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he's able to get it back. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
Antetokounmpo. He has 6. Clock at 4. Here's Jenkins. Left side, Johnson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Here's Jenkins. He's guarded by Porter.
And they just haven't found the range. Right now, they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder. Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Now here's Turner. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
He's off in the first. Milwaukee making some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Jang comes in for Kuzma. And Prince is subbed in for Trent. Harris is checked in for the Pistons. Sasser comes in for Cunningham.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Sasser outside. Three-pointer, no good. The Bucks leading by 4. Outside Porter. Three-pointer. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Back to Johnson. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, and Johnson with a block. They get it back.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
A leaner. Good on the jump shot. Duran's got 9. And Milwaukee decides to take their first time out here.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
Green's checked in for the Bucks. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Porter in the post. Sasser defending. Harris against Prince. Pass to Johnson. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And the Pistons with possession here. To the wing, right side. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Tobias Harris out there with Johnson. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Jenkins in at the 2. When it comes to this time of the season, Graham, what are teams most focused on?
Well, B.A., it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
That evens the score.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Porter. He's scoreless. Here's Sasser. Outside Johnson. Duren, pass to Johnson. Here's Sasser. And that one hits the back iron. And the Bucks shooting only 39% on the early going.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Trailing by 2. Pass to Jenkins. Back to Johnson. Tipped away. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
Already with his second foul. Coach has...
Substitution on the court.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Johnson is out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Cunningham in at the point. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Clark, the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
And B.A., that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
The Bucks shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Trent, the pass to Turner. Back to Trent. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Robinson. Johnson passes to Robinson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Outside Porter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Thompson, no good. The Bucks have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo surveys. Again with the block.
Swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. Duren finds Johnson. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
And that one's good.
Yeah, Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. Combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game.
They've done a lot of good things today. But one area they need to improve is their ball security.
Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Johnson. Robinson against Trent. Johnson passes to Cunningham. Detroit moving the ball around. Back to Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Porter pulls it in. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. Tries again. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
Duran. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Duran's got 13 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless.
Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Trent. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Johnson. He's got 5.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Antetokounmpo. Bam.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Here's Cunningham. Second chance shot. Here's Johnson. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Pass to Trent. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And the dunk by Duran.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, throw it down. Nice.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds now in the game. You get the sense Giannis Antetokounmpo is hungry to get another title card.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's definitely in the prime of his career and would like to add another Larry O'Brien trophy to his collection. He is getting older, but again, I think he's still in his prime. And he knows that while time is short, another championship could set him apart from a lot of the greats.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Kuzma finds Antetokounmpo. The shot won't fall. Johnson with the defensive effort. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Looking more confident offensively. I think he's starting to find a groove.
Back to Porter. Kuzma outside. Off target from outside.
Started out strong from 3-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham takes the head and puts it in.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Pass to Kuzma. The rebound by Detroit. Robinson on the wing, guarded by Trent. They get it again. Out to Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Up top, Johnson. Back to Cunningham. From downtown, Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 12 points now in the quarter.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And the Pistons call time here.
Substitution.
Antetokounmpo has been on deck.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, your Bucks 61, Detroit 51. And please give a big round of applause.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Manning the backcourt, it's Porter and Trent Jr. And it's Turner in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And stolen by Cunningham. And they're on the break. On up the court, here's Duren. Pass to Johnson. Detroit moving the ball around. Robinson passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Trent from long range. Rebounded by Johnson. Pistons trail by 11. Here's Thompson. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about the upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you for the report.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Johnson finds Thompson. There's the triple. And again, the Pistons missing. Milwaukee leading by 9. Antetokounmpo, pass to Turner. 11 feet out. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul.
That one on Duren.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you guys.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Antetokounmpo outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Can't get it to fall.
Just 1 bucket in 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
Porter with the steal. Now Milwaukee moving it up. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Kuzma. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in the quarter. Pass to Thompson. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Johnson and Turner with the block.
Turner using every inch of his length to protect the rim. D9.
And the basket by Trent.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Pistons trail by 14. That's tipped. Porter with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
They've been very well-rounded. focused. Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Johnson passes to Cunningham with the floater, and that's 2 points. It's on the layup. Cunningham's got 15.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Antetokounmpo for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got assist number 5 here tonight. Detroit calls timeout. And Clark, the defensive player of the year award, tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys will tend to corral numbers in those areas. And still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays. They've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds.
Second personal foul.
To answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
Cunningham up top. Johnson finds Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Up and over Porter. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding. Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense. How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out. Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Detroit moving the ball around. Robinson in the post. Guarded by Trent. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim. And, you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested. Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. So it's Detroit now. Cunningham finds Johnson. Oh, Cunningham digging deep. The Bucks leading by 14. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Robinson gets the bucket.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Here's Porter, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Here's Antetokounmpo. They shoot again. Duran with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And these point guards are making a big impact on defense as we take a look at the steals leaders so far this season. You take a look at Porter, 5th in the NBA, a pest on defense.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard. For sure. I mean, they wreak havoc defensively in all kinds of ways. On the ball, off the ball, and transition. Boy, this group is the complete package at both ends of the floor.
And the dunk by Duran.
Woo! His energy is unmatched. And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Giannis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
Thompson finds Johnson. Inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Milwaukee calls timeout.
They've already committed enough fouls to be in the penalty. Not good.
They need to concentrate on playing good defense without fouling.
So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Jang comes in for Kuzma. Prince is checked in for Trent. And Green is subbed in for Porter Jr. Detroit also making some changes. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Harris comes in for Thompson. And Sasser subbed in for Robinson. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It's game 3 with a trifecta at home. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his third foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Cunningham finds Johnson. Sasser drives in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. When you watch Bobby Portis, he's extremely physical, but he can also space the floor.
Yeah, I like that combination, BA. It makes him a unique matchup and a tough matchup. I mean, one play he's thumping and bumping you around, and then on the next play, he's knocking down the 3, and he's doing it all with great energy and intensity. You know, one of the things that makes Taurean Prince a real asset is that he embraces his role. It could be points, maybe it's boards. Whatever you want him to do, he pretty much can do it.
Harris on the wing. Detroit moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Sasser gets the bucket. Sasser's got 6 points.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
On the wing, Green. Sasser defending. That's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Reed. Here's Antetokounmpo. Setting the floor for Detroit. They've got Cunningham, Jalen Duren out there with Johnson. Then it's Thompson, and it's Robinson in at the 2.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
This dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Jang passes to Kuzma. Knocked loose. Thompson attacks.
What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. The strong finish by Giannis.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Robinson, chalk up 2 there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Duren against Antetokounmpo. The shot no good. Good D by Duren. The Pistons have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. The kick out to Johnson. Robinson on the wing. To take the lead. He gets it in there.
Duncan Robinson.
And the Pistons lead by 2.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Pass to Trent. Back to Porter. Cunningham with some nice D.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. The drive by Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Whoa, storming inside on that drive, and then just exploding. What a jam by Porter.
Back to Johnson. Robinson against Trent. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Johnson. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
Allie, thank you.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the wing, right side. Jang gets the bucket. Jang's got 21.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Cunningham finds Johnson. Lets it go from 14. Duren with the bucket. 19 points in the game. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And they get it back. Outside for Porter. Robinson with it. Now Porter defending. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Antetokounmpo. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. That one on Duren.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
He's off on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Out to Thompson. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference.
No basket.
The Bucks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. The Pistons have gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Outside for Porter. Pass to Jang.
And there's just one foul now away from the field.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Porter. Here's Jang. Takes the 3. Rebound Detroit. Johnson's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Duren finds Johnson. Unbelievable performance. He's got a quadruple-double.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Antetokounmpo outside. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 48.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
And it's Cunningham missing.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Woo! Defense defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can
So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks. Pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Swing it! Oh! Get in! Way to grab it! Big helmet!
I like it. Great choice.
Right here, baby. Screen. Keep shooting, CP.
I got him. Get the ball. Good ball.